there. Welcome to I-37 Speedway. We got our hot laps going on right now. Just a little practice for these limited modifieds. Once again, just some practice laps. Looks like the beautiful number 90, that yellow and black number 90, Dustin Butcher, bringing it out to I-37. And Sterling Tausch in the 95, getting some practice laps out there. Couldn't tell for sure. Sounded like a belt squealing. He may want to double check that as he goes back into the pits. Yeah, a little bit different look for our practice laps tonight. We've got the track pretty well packed in, nicely watered and everything, so we don't need to pack the track tonight, so we're just going to send them on to practice. We'll send a few more cars down the chute here for the cars that need practice. I'll try to get some names and maybe some sponsors out to you. But kick back, relax, listen to some music, and watch some dirt track practice. Now here's an interesting combination. We've got a factory stock and a late model. Looks like the factory stock is the 95 of Charles Oval out of San Antonio. And the late model is the 14. Let me get a name on that one for you. Of Dennis Hilla, right here out in Pleasanton. A couple more late models coming down the chute. I don't know about you guys, but if I'm the 95 of Charles Oval, my heart may be pumping out of my chest right now knowing I'm about to get on the track with a bunch of these real fast late models. And he gets off the track. Probably a good decision there for Charles Oval. And going down the backstretch, the number 89, always feared and revered. That's Stephen Whitaker Jr. We've got the number 12 of Cody Hardage. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 12D of Carl Dyer. 12D, we got the 57 of Jason Kelly. We've got the 29L, Jamie Campbell out of Lavernia, Texas. I believe that is a new to him late model, so it looks like Jamie's in a new late model tonight. See how he does the first night out in that car. He was probably wrenching on that thing at about 3 o'clock today. Track officials picking up some debris right down here on the front stretch. Not sure what was let go, but we'll let these late models go one more time. Good to see late models flying around here at I-37. Good to have these cars back. Always fun to watch. right, practice laps complete. It's like another limited modified and factory stocks. We got one laying down the bug spray, going down the backstretch. That looks like the 747, a GW Hessong. We'll see if that smoke continues, but not looking good for GW right now. It's a good thing he came out for some practice laps. He might not have seen that in his first heat race. All right, the limited modified on the track is the number 7 of Lupe Gomez. It shows here that he's from Phoenix, Arizona. Not sure if he's a recent Texas plant, but good to have Lupe here. Riley Heil in the number 30, getting back to some dirt track racing. Oh, we got a little collision in turns 1 and 2. Hessong and the 44. Get a name check on that one. .44C of Cord Beard. Just making sure that's Cord there. Little collision there in turns 1 and 2, but looks like they got him going in the right direction. Riley Heil there in the 30, getting used to dirt track racing again. She went out into other states and raced in a pro truck on the asphalt. It's good to have her back here on dirt. All right. Once again, another interesting combination. We got a bunch of factory stocks and then one big bright yellow modified out there. We'll see if this is a chase the rabbit situation. Green flag flies. We'll see how they do. Looks like the 99 of Alexander out there. Of Scott Jerkins out of Lavernia, the 11 of Brian Harbison, 49K Michael Keelik, and the 17, I believe that's Jerry Evans. Yeah, Jerry Evans out of Refugio, that bright orange number 17 out there. Jerkins getting one more lap around, one extra practice lap. Couple more limited modifieds. Looks like the 96. I believe that's going to be Jared Moppin. And the 28M, that's Mason Castaneda out of Orange Grove. Getting some practice laps in. Jared Maupin, always fast out here at I-37. He'll be one to watch later tonight. His limited modified and modified game is strong here. He's got several wins under his belt. Let's see. Hey, Texas Dirt Trucks, all right. Always fun to watch the Texas Dirt Trucks get around here at I-37. We got a good group of trucks here tonight. See if I can get you some names here. Looks like a few new cars to the field here as well. So let's see. I see the 19B, Chuck Barber out of Robstown. I see the number 5X, so William Jones. I see the 22T of Tommy Grimes from Divine. The 19 of Jarrett Barber. And the number 4 of Taylor Caulfield. Bringing it around turns 3 and 4. Looks like a new truck to the field, the 44 of Kevin Vassbender from Marion, Texas. Had a good little group of dirt trucks right there. Tommy Grimes, the 5 and the 19B. They're going 3 wide in practice. Putting on a show for you guys right here before the race even starts. Actually, would you guys mind moving up one row if that's possible? I got to be able to see turn 4 here. What's that? I can probably see around him. All right. Thank you, guys. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, as long as we keep that clear, I think we'll be all right. No, he's fine. He's fine. It's just I gotta see through you and around him, so. They've got me on a leash here. I can't move anywhere else than this far, so. All right, well, we have a quick moment before we get started with our opening ceremony. I just want to take a moment to give a shout out to all of our track sponsors who make these races possible. So if you gaze down into the infield just across Lake I-37, right there in the middle of the go-kart track, you'll see Hudson Brothers Trailer Sales, Russ Parker Construction, Swinson Race Products, Nagalitos Gear out of San Antonio, All In Designs, Winter Circle Transmissions, Price Chevrolet, F-Bomb Diesel Performance out of Lavernia, Texas, and then we've got Race On Texas and RacetrackLawyers.com. So if you have need for any of those related services, feel free to give our track sponsors give them your patronage and thank them for participating out here at I-37 Speedway. All right, and I've got the thumbs up that we are ready to start our opening ceremony. So if you would, rise to your feet. Once again, gaze across the infield, across Lake I-37 to that beautiful red, white, and blue flag flying there in the infield. And remove your hats, if you would. Please remove your head covers as we observe the Star-Spangled Banner. Amen. Remain standing as we have our opening prayer. God in heaven, you are mighty and you are awesome, and we thank you for everything that you've given us here. We thank you for the freedoms that we have in this country. God, we are so blessed that we get to live in this country and come to a place like this and enjoy this sport. So thank you for that. God, we thank you for watching over this place. We ask you now to just put your hand of protection here over our drivers, over our staff, and just allow us to all return home at the end of this night safely. God, we thank you so much for giving us your Son who died for us so that we can have a relationship with you and an eternity with you in heaven. In your name we pray. Amen. Amen. All right, folks, we're ready to go ahead and get started with our racing tonight. What a beautiful night here at I-37. We've got the wind to our back. The sun's going down. Temperatures are dropping. The track is nice and ready here. We're ready for an awesome night of racing. The modifieds are off tonight. IMCA modifieds, a bunch of them went up north to go race. So in their stead tonight, we've got late models. It's good to have the late models back here at I-37. Looking forward to some good racing in those late models tonight. We'll get ready to send our first group of cars down the chute. We also want to remember, if you guys have been all over the social medias and the racing social medias, there was a young man by the name of Caleb who last weekend passed away. A racer passed away last weekend due to injuries that he sustained after being in a race car and that was on fire. And we're just reminded every day that we don't want to take advantage of the fact that this is a dangerous sport. And we appreciate all the safety equipment that's been developed, and we just want to remember him. And if any of you guys so wish, I think there's some stickers going around that say #CalebStrong to help with his expenses and things. All right, looks like we're going to go ahead and start with our factory stocks. I believe these are going to be the beginner factory stocks. So I'll get you a race lineup here momentarily. First heat race for the beginner factory stocks. Starting on the pole, the number 95 of Charles Obel. Outside of him should be the 49K of Robert Keelik. Inside row 2, the 00 of Zach Freeman. Outside of him will be the 18R of Chris Vincent. I see the 18R out there, but I don't see the 49K of Keelik. Meanwhile, inside row 3 should be the 55 of Chris Clark. We saw him in practice. Outside of him will be the 68 of Kenny Wright in row 3. There's the 55 of Chris Clark coming out. In row 4, we've got on the inside the 15 of Daniel Lopez back in his own car tonight. Hopefully he's got the bugs worked out of that one. And then outside row 4 will be the 71W of Sam Wilcox. I want to thank Sam for bringing his car all the way up from Corpus Christi and joining us tonight. I hear one more coming down the chute. There he is, the 49K of Robert Keelik. Usually he's in that bright green 92R, but it looks like he might be in a new ride or possibly a borrowed ride tonight. So we'll see how he does with that one. 8 cars for your first heat race in our B Factory stocks, and we're going to go 8 laps with these guys. 8 laps the distance. So right now on the pole, the 95 of Charles Obel leading them around at a snail's pace, making sure we get this lineup right before we catch turn 3 and 4 and go green flag racing. All right, according to my lineup sheet, we look good. Make sure everybody looks good. We'll see if the lights go out around the track. Everybody waiting in anticipation for that first green flag drop of the night. Our flag man getting his arms stretched out here. Looks over as they enter into turn 3. They lock bumpers. And here we go, green flag racing. They're off. A little bit of a delay as we get started, but there they go. A little bit of uncertainty for our beginner factory stocks, but they're 3 wide into turn 2. The 68 of Kenny Wright picking up a couple spots. Here he comes almost up to second, now taking over. And the 49 of Robert Keelik, Bobby Keelik, here he comes, taking the first lap. And there goes the 68 of Kenny Wright, picking up second place. Here comes the 00 of Zach Freeman, challenging for third. I see a little bit of smoke coming out from underneath the 49K machine. Hopefully it's not anything too big. But right now, in control of this race is Bobby Keelik as he goes high in turn 3 and 4. Hopefully he doesn't leave the door too open. But look out, here comes the 68 of Kenny Wright. Here comes the 71W of Sam Wilcox now, challenging for third, goes underneath the 00 of Zach Freeman. Freeman goes way high in turn 4, almost catches the wall as he lets the 71W Wilcox go by, but now challenging again. They're 2 wide coming down the backstretch. The 68 of Kenny Wright working the bottom side of this track, trying to get around Bobby Keelik, and he does. He takes the flag right here. 68 of Kenny Wright takes over the lead, working the bottom side of this track. Oh, we got one slowed up in turn 4. That's the 18R of Chris Vincent. Oh, the 71 Sam Wilcox getting off the track, followed by the 95 of Charles Ogle. We lose 2 real quick. 2 laps to go. 68 of Kenny Wright now catching up to lap traffic. 1 lap. One lap to go for Kenny Wright. Bobby Keelik in second, and the 00 of Zach Freeman getting a little sideways coming out of turn 2. The 18R of Chris Vincent doing a little bug spray coming out of turn 3 and 4. Kenny Wright taking the checkered flag. Oh no! The 00 of Zach Freeman takes the checkered flag as he drags the right side of that car all the way down the front stretch wall. We'll see what kind of damage he got on the right side of that car. But on the last lap, the 00 Zach Freeman from Three Rivers drags that car down the front stretch wall. Hopefully not too much damage. Hopefully he can get that one repaired and back out for the feature. But here we go with our second. No, I got limited modifieds. One heat race. Six cars tonight. We're going to go 8 laps for the heat race here tonight for the limited modified. Starting on the pole should be the number 7 of Lupe Gomez. We'll see if he jumps up there. Outside row 1 should be the 96 of Jared Maupin, although I don't see Jared out there right now either. So the 7 of Lupe Gomez. There goes the 96 of Jared Maupin. So the 7 of Lupe Gomez on the pole. Outside of him, the 96 of Jared Maupin. Inside row 2, the 95 of Sterling Tausch. Outside row 2, 28M Mason Castaneda. Inside row 3, keep an eye on this one, folks, the 90 of Dustin Butcher. And then outside of him, the 11T of Alan Torres. Alan driving Tom Grothew's limited modified tonight. And then at the end of the pack here, this will be interesting. We've got the number 5. I believe that's Cody Clark in an IMCA modified. Wanted to make sure he was able to participate in racing tonight, so we tossed him in with the limited modifieds. So 7 cars out on the track. Flagman looks them over. The number 7 of Lupe Gomez on the pole. Here we go, folks. 3 flags. '96 of Jared Maupin jumps out to the early lead. The 95 of Sterling Tausch. Big problems down the backstretch. He loses a couple spots. Jared Maupin takes the first lap. And here comes the 28. The 28 of Mason Castaneda jumps up into second place. The 11T, Alan Torres, now challenging for third. He works the bottom side of the track trying to get around the number 7 of Lupe Gomez. Here comes the 90 of Dustin Butcher. The 90 of Butcher now jumping up into fourth. Keep an eye on him. Working the bottom side of this track. Jared Maupin coming out of turn 4, making it look easy right now. We're halfway for Jared Maupin in the 96. All right, folks, keep an eye right now for that third place battle. The 11T of Alan Torres and the 90 of Dustin Butcher. Dustin Butcher creeping up to that back bumper. I don't think the 11T of Alan Torres knows he's there. Now he does, as they're side by side coming out of turn 4. Number 90 coming at him. And here comes Dustin Butcher challenging for third spot. White flag in the air. Back right now is that third place battle. Dustin Butcher working the bottom side. Now he's got lap traffic to his advantage. Lap traffic coming up for Alan Torres. We'll see who spread to. Dustin Butcher working the bottom. Here he comes. Dustin Butcher. Oh my goodness. Dustin Butcher making the squeeze play coming out of turn 4. He may have put the number 5 of Cody Clark in the wall a little bit as he split the 11 and the 5. Good battle right there for the finish for third place in the limited modifieds. The 96 of Jared Maupin, no competition for him, and the 28 of Mason Castaneda picking up the easy second place. That'll be an interesting battle to watch later on tonight. Tough group of 3 or 4 cars right there. Here come the late models, folks. Looking forward to this feature race. Couple heat races coming at you for your late models tonight. Couple heavy hitters at the back of this heat race right here, so we'll see how they navigate this traffic. Starting on the pole, the 19 of Barry Quaid. Outside of him from Elmendorf will be the 08 of Alton Fambro. Inside row 2 would be the number 10 of Landon Souter, also from Elmendorf. And then keep an eye on these two folks. The 104, the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski from Lavernia, Texas. And the 89C of Stephen Whitaker Jr. coming up from Robstown. Brandon Brzezowski always fast here, picking up several wins last season. And then the 89C of Stephen Whitaker Jr., he went to compete up at Bristol, Tennessee, and did real well at the feature race at Bristol up there at the high bank. So we'll keep an eye on those back two and see what they do. But don't look for them to stay in the back long. Stephen Whitaker Jr., always a big fan of jumping up several spots right on the first couple turns. We'll see what he's got planned for us tonight. Right there, the green flag coming out of turn 4. Contact between your competitors. We go 3 wide down the backstretch, almost. Getting busy early in this heat race. Oh, the number 10 of Alton Fambro, look out. Getting pelted with rocks up here in the stands. Oh my goodness, the number 19 getting sideways down the backstretch. He goes high in turn 4 and almost loses it. But there goes Whitaker Jr. now taking over first place in this race. He passes the number 10 of Landon Souter and takes over the top spot. Here comes the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski, challenging for second now. And we're halfway this time by. Brandon Brzezowski doing all he can to try to get around the 10 and do so safely. Have a few laps left in this heat race, but as time winds down, he may not want to make that pass safely. 2 laps to go, 2 laps to go. Here comes Brandon Brzezowski now, challenging for second. 08 of Alton Fambro getting a little sideways in turns 1 and 2. Brandon Brzezowski gets on the binders. One lap to go. Right now, no competition for the 89 of Stephen Whitaker. We look to turns 3 and 4 as Brandon Brzezowski and the 08 of Alton Fambro take second and third spot. Somewhere along the way, we lost a car there, I think. Down the backstretch, we got a lot of smoke coming out of the number 10. Hopefully not too bad, not a catastrophic failure. But here comes your next set of late models for heat race number 2. Now this ought to be a fun race to watch, folks. Most of these guys very evenly matched, except for the number 12. Most of these guys evenly matched in these older late models. So we should have a pretty fun race. Also the number 29 of Jamie Campbell in a brand new to him late model tonight. He just put that thing together. So starting on the pole, the green number 57 of Jason Kelly. Outside of him, the 29L of Jamie Campbell. Inside row 2, the 12 of Cody Hartage. Keep an eye on that one, folks. He's always fast. Outside of him will be the 12D of Carl Dyer in the red and black number 12. And then bringing up the rear is the 14 of Dennis Hilla. Here we go, folks. Flag man looks him over. Green flag in the air. Late model round number 2. Jamie Campbell on the top side, Jason Kelly on the inside. They're side by side going down the backstretch into turn 3. They stay side by side coming down to the flag stand. Give that one to Jason Kelly, lap number 1. The number 12 of Cody Hartage has nowhere to go right now as Jason Kelly and Jamie Campbell take the top and bottom side of this track. But here he comes. Now sneaking along the bottom is the 12 of Cody Hartage. He found a spot and made it work. Hartage now taking over the top spot. We'll see if Jason Kelly has anything for him. Halfway this time by for your leader, Cody Hartage in the 12. Then we got Jason Kelly and Jamie Campbell running down the backstretch. Jamie Campbell likes the top side of this track. Working the top side. Here comes the 29. The 12 of Cody Hartage now having to fight around lap traffic. We'll see if he navigates it successfully. And there he goes. The 14 of Dennis Hilla going way high in turn 4, making sure to get plenty of room for your leader right now. Right now, the 14 of Dennis Hitler having all sorts of problems getting around this racetrack, fighting a tough, tight race car. Now the 57 and the 29 slip around. Oh, the 29 gets caught behind the 14 of Hilla. Give the race win to the 12 of Hartage. Here comes Jason Kelly for second, and the 129 of Campbell for third. Good racing right there for your late models. That's going to set up a nice feature race later tonight. All right, here we go with your factory stocks. Factory stocks coming down the chute. Factory stocks tonight sponsored by All In Designs. All In Designs out of San Antonio. If you need a design created or put on just about anything, a shirt, a koozie, a mug, make sure to see All In Designs. They also do race car wraps, just about anything that requires a design. All In Designs, check them out right there on the east side of San Antonio. So here we go with your lineup. Should be the number 33, Charles Earnhardt, starting on the pole. But I see the number 31, might have been a car switch there. I see the 93 of Aaron Letty on the outside. Then we should have the 31 of Alan Torres. Maybe we're missing the 33 of Earnhardt, so Alan Torres moving up. Then we've got the green number 99. That's Josh Sewell coming out of Kingsville. We've got the 18S of Jarrett Payton, the 44C of Cord Beard, and the number 30 of Riley Heil. There's the number 33 of Charles Earnhardt, opting to start in the back. So the 31 of Alan Torres now challenging for the lead on the bottom. And here comes the 93 of Aaron Letty back in his own car tonight. 8 laps the distance. And 1 down. So that your leader, number 93, Aaron Letty, leads him down the backstretch. Here comes the number 99, the green and blue 99 of Josh Sewell, moving up into third. Alan Torres now challenging down the backstretch, trying to get on the bottom side as he works his way up into first spot. We'll see if he takes it at the flag stand. Hard to tell there. Too close to tell for me. But right now, a side-by-side battle going down the backstretch. The 18S of Jarrett Payton pulls it off into the infield. But right now, a great battle for your top 3. Give that one to the 31 of Alan Torres, leading by a fender. But now here comes the 93 of Aaron Letty to challenge again on the outside. Who's it going to be coming down to the flag stand? Give it to Alan Torres now. I spotted a little bit of white smoke coming out from underneath the 93 as he goes into the turns. Keep an eye on that as they continue. 2 laps to go. 2 more laps in this race. Here comes the 99 of Josh Sewell, also challenging for the second spot. 1 more lap to go. We'll see if he has enough time to do anything with it. Maybe he's keeping an eye on that 93. Might be waiting a little bit for some sort of catastrophic failure, but Aaron Letty's still hard on the wheel. They're in second place. He's trying to hold his position as the checkered flag comes out. The 31 of Alan Torres, 93 of Letty, and the 99J of Josh Sewell. Good race right there for your top three. Then we had the 44C Accord Beard and the 30 of Riley Heil. Getting used to this dirt thing again. Once again, I mentioned earlier, Riley Heil running a pro truck out there out of state. She was running out in Florida, out at Five Flags Speedway, I believe, running a pro truck, but she's here tonight in a factory stock. And they're going back to Florida is what I heard, going back for more asphalt racing later. All right, heat race number 2 for your factory stocks. Once again, sponsored tonight by All In Designs. Thanks for All In Designs being on board for this class and making sure they have a good contingency to race for. So they send these cars out in all sorts of orders, so I don't exactly know what's going on, but the number 10 of Scott Jerkins is supposed to be on the pole, but I see the 44K of Catherine Keelik has moved up into that spot. Outside row 1 is the number 7 of Jesse Sandoval. Then we've got the 99A of Dylan Gaither in the red, white, and blue 99. I see the 34H of Hunter Peterson. We've also got the 11X of Brian Harbison inside row 3. And the 40, the white and red number 40, is Dakota Hurley. So a lot of strong drivers right here in this race. We'll see how it plays out. But they'll be gunning for that top spot right now. Right now it's Catherine Keelik on the pole. She leads them around turn 4 and gets on the gas. Here we go. Oh, big move right now. 4 wide coming out of turn 2. Big move by the 34H of Peterson and the 99 of Gaither. Right there, here we go, folks. Wasting no time on the first lap. We go 4 wide, and now Dylan Gaither leads this race with the 34 of Hunter Peterson in tow. And here comes the number 7 of Sandoval, side by side with the 40 of Hurley. They're fighting for 3rd place. Oh, goodness. We got one spinning in turn 3. And all sorts of rear damage to the number 99. You can only imagine how that played out, but still your leader right now, the 99 of Gaither, with a big push coming into turn 4. He holds on to it. And again, leaning on the back bumper is now the 40 of Dakota Hurley. Dylan Gaither making that back bumper real wide tonight as he tries to hold on to that top spot. The back end of that car is nice and big right now for Dylan Gaither as he leads him around halfway this time by. Here comes the 40 of Dakota Hurley on the top side. He's trying to make it work. He's picking up ground as they go side by side down the backstretch. Hurley on the top side, Gaither on the bottom. Can he hold him off for one more lap? No, he cannot. Now the 40 of Hurley takes over the lead with the 99 of Gaither now in second. Here comes the 7 of Jesse Sandoval for 3rd, and the 11 of Brian Harbison challenging for 3rd, but he's now in 4th. Here we go. Dylan Gaither all over the back bumper of the 40 of Hurley, making sure that Hurley knows, hey, I haven't gone anywhere. I'm still right here, buddy. You better be on your toes as you get around this track, because if you're not, I'm going to take it from you. Oh, contact. My goodness, as we lost a fender. Gaither lost a fender coming down the front stretch as they scrape, but now we're side by side. Here comes Gaither again as we throw the yellow flag for debris right down here on the front stretch. That's the right rear quarter panel from the 99 of Dylan Gaither as he scraped the front stretch wall. We'll see how race control makes this call. I couldn't tell for sure because they were battling coming out of turn 4, but it looks like, to me, the 40 of Hurley may have moved up the track a little bit to guard his position against the 99 of Gaither. So we'll see what the call is here, but for right now, the 40 of Hurley in control of this race. Third spot right now was the 11X of Brian Harbison. And falling back to fourth was the 7 of Jesse Sandoval. It's a tough spot to be in right now for race control. Hard to see exactly what was going on. But right now it looks like we're moving the 99 of Gaither back to the back of the pack. But don't worry, he won't stay there long. I imagine he's going to be right back up fighting for that top spot in no time. He started this race in 5th and jumped up to 1st in about 2 laps. And he's got 2 laps to go in this race, at least 2 more. So we'll see what he does with it. Everybody keep an eye on that number 99. We'll see if the aerodynamics package has changed any for Dylan there. As we go, green flag racing, here comes the 40 of Hurley. They stay side by side coming out of turn 2. White flag in the air, 1 more lap to go. Gaither squeezing down the front stretch. I don't think Hunter Peterson realized he was there, but Gaither picked up 2 spots there in 1 lap. We'll see if he can do anything more. 2 turns to go. 40 of Hurley taking the checkered flag. Here comes the 7. I believe that was the 7 of Jesse Sandoval taking over 2nd. We'll get the scores call on that one, and I believe 3rd went to the 11 of Harbison, giving 4th over to the 99 of Gaither. Gaither picked up 2 spots in 2 laps. That's going to be interesting to watch and see what happens later on in the feature race tonight. Heat race number 3 for your factory stocks tonight. Heat race number 3. I see that the 747 of GW Hessong is still laying down the bug spray as he travels down the backstretch, so we'll keep an eye on that one. Hopefully nothing catastrophic there. Starting on the pole, the 17E of Jerry Evans. Outside of him, the purple and orange number 99, that's Alan Alexander. Inside row 2 will be the 36 of George Quintanilla out of Adkins. Outside of him, the number 20 of Mike Lyon coming out of San Antonio. Good to see Mike back here. Inside row 3, keep an eye on that one, folks. It's the 747 of GW Hessong. He's made several laps around this track with the hood up. Not sure how he did that. Outside of him, we got the 4D of Dustin Hurley, and bringing up the rear, the 55 of Monty Chamberlain. Thanks, Monty Chamberlain, for joining us tonight here at I-37. So the 99 of Alexander jumps out to the quick lead, and here comes the 20 of Mike Lyon picking up 2nd spot, and the 4D of Dustin Hurley picking up several spots. Little bit of fog, little bit of smoke going on around this track as the 747 at Hessong makes his way to the top side. That's where he likes to be, on the top side of this track. Meanwhile, the 99 of Alan Alexander, still your leader. No competition right now for the 99 of Alexander. But here comes the 747 of Hessong on the top side of this track trying to make it work. Oh, we got one around in turn 4. That's the 36 of Quintanilla. We'll see if he gets it spun around, and he does, so we'll stay green. Oh, little contact between the 17 of Evans and the 747 of Hessong. Evan gives him a little bump, but Hessong there stopped in turn 4, so we'll bring out the yellow. We also had the 36 of Quintanilla having trouble there in turns 1 and 2. I imagine we're going to see the 36 of Quintanilla possibly pulling off. Nope, he stays out. Just having a little trouble with that race car right now. We'll get them stacked back up here. The 55 of Monty Chamberlain now works his way all the way from the back of this pack. Now sits in 4th place. But keep an eye on the 4D and the 20. Those guys had to work through a little traffic to get up to 2nd and 3rd spot. But now they're right behind your leader, the 99 of Alexander. Looking off into turn 4, that beautiful Texas sunset. Purples and oranges cast over this track. What a night to be in Pleasanton, Texas, folks. It was hot today, but we got the breeze to our back. It's cooling down. We get these guys stacked back up. Now, one interesting thing that we do here at I-37, as soon as the flashing yellow lights turn off, your leader can go at any time. So all eyes on the 99 of Alexander, who has free reign to leave and start this race. And he does, coming out of turn 3. Here we go, green flag. Alexander trying to get the rest of this field caught off guard. The 747 of Hessong picking up 3 spots real quick. Now challenging for 2nd is the 747 of Hessong. Here we go. Somebody made that guy angry, and he's showing it right now as he's worked his way all the way up just about into 2nd place as he pushes the 20 of Mike Lyon up to the top side of this track. Here we go, 747 of Hessong now has the lead over the 20 of Mike Lyon, who tries to do the little bit of a crossover move. White flag in the air. Here comes the 99 of Alexander. Oh, Hessong goes low. Tries to sneak a maneuver underneath the 99 of Alexander. He knows he's there now, so Alexander going to protect on the bottom side of the track. He slips up. Here we go, checkered flag. Oh my goodness, what a race. What a race. I couldn't tell if there was contact between the 747 and the 99 coming out of turn 4, but whatever happened, the 99 pushed up to the top side of the track, leaving the bottom open for the 747 of Hessong. And he said, "I'll take it, folks," as he snuck up underneath him and took the checkered flag away from the 99 of Alexander. What a race. All right, Texas Dirt Trucks. This is what it's all about right here, folks. Texans love their trucks, and anything that's got a motor and 4 wheels, we're going to race it. Heat race number 1, starting on the pole, the black and blue number 58 of Matthew Hodge. Outside of him, the number 4, Trailer Caulfield. Inside row 2, the 28 of Russ Parker. Outside of him will be the 19T of Adolph Tracy. Inside row 3, keep an eye on this one, folks, the 19B of Chuck Barber. And outside of him will be the 22T of Tommy Grimes. Lots of tough competitors here in the Texas Dirt Trucks in this first heat race. Green flag flies. Here we go. They go 3 wide for the lead right in turn 1, wasting no time tonight. Russ Parker jumps up there with the 58 of Matthew Hodge and puts the 4 of Trailer Caulfield back to 3rd, if not more. Here we go for the first lap. It's the 28 of Russ Parker. Jumping up to 3rd is the 19B of Chuck Barber. I told you, keep an eye on him, folks. He works the bottom side of this track and jumps up quite a few spots. Now into 2nd is the 19 of Barber. He sets his sights on the back bumper of the 28 of Russ Parker. We'll see if Russ Parker on the top side of this track can make it work as the 19B works the bottom side. Whoa! The 19B of Chuck Barber now taking over first spot as the 28 of Russ Parker went way high in turn 4, leaving the bottom open. Here comes the 22T of Tommy Grimes, jumps up into 3rd. Hangs the backside of that truck all down the front stretch wall. I don't know how he didn't make contact with the front stretch wall, but Tommy Grimes letting it all hang loose here as the right side of that truck drifting way up near the front stretch wall. Oh, the 28 of Parker goes around, makes contact with the 22 of Grimes. Nothing Grimes could do there, but he stays going in the right direction. Looks like he lost a little bit of a quarter panel or something up there in turn 3. Lost a filler panel, so we'll send our track crew out there. We got one running from the infield with another filler panel. I don't know whose filler panel that was, but I don't think it was from the trucks. That might have been from Dylan Gaither is what I'm hearing. Dylan Gaither trying to put that car back together. His right rear quarter panel was gone by the end of that race. But Russ Parker getting way loose in turn 2 and had to spin that thing around. And the 22 of Tommy Grimes had nowhere to go. Made contact in turn 2, but kept it going in the right direction. So he's going to maintain his spot there in 2nd, right behind the 19B of Chuck Barber. Over there in turn 2, we had the 28 of Russ Parker on the bottom. Looks like he's going to pull it to the infield. And the 58 of Matthew Hodge pulled to the infield for a little bit. And it looks like he's going back to the pits. So unable to continue is the 58 of Matthew Hodge. So we got 4 racers left. All sorts of drama going on the racetrack right now. Here we go. These guys leaving nothing on the track. It's just the first heat race for these guys, but they're working hard out there. Lights are out around the track, and there goes the 19B of Barber, wasting no time as they come around to the green flag, hoping to catch the rest of these guys off guard. Is the 19 of Barber, but here comes the 22 of Grimes as he makes his way around the track. If you look, he's missing a few panels on that car. It's missing some supports. Oh, it's the 19T of Tracy. Gets a little bit loose. In that blue and white Ford, drops back to the 4th position. Traylor Caulfield now in 3rd. Here comes Barber making the bottom side of this track work. Making that truck stick. Here we go. 1 lap to go. Tommy Grimes trying to figure out where his truck is going to stick on this track. I don't think it's going to be enough time, though. Checkered flag in the air for the 19 of Barber, followed by the 22 of Grimes. Then we've got the 4 of Caulfield and the 19 of Tracy finishing up in 4th. Man, these guys pulling out the gloves right here in the heat races. These racers, man. Next up, heat race number 3 for the Texas Dirt Truck Series. Heat race number 3, here we go. All right, I got this down as heat race number 2 for the Texas Dirt Trucks. Starting on the pole, the B93 of Colton Borlas. Outside of him, the 5X of William Jones from Cleveland, Texas. Inside row 2, the 81 of Tony Bernal from Lavernia. Outside of him, the white number 19, that's Jarrett Barber, son of Chuck Barber. Coming up from Robstown. Inside row 3 will be the 93, that beautiful 93 of Aaron Letty. And then outside of him will be the 44 of Kevin Vassbender. Welcome Kevin Vassbender to the Texas Dirt Truck Series. Flagman looks him over and waves the green flag. Here we go. They stay side by side, but here comes the 93 of Aaron Letty. They go 3 wide down the backstretch. Letty picking up several positions. And now Letty working the bottom side, trying for second, working on third. Colton Borlas still jumps out to the lead. But here comes the 81. 81 of Tony Bernal working the bottom side. We'll see if he picks up the lead this time around. And he does. Also working the bottom side is the 93 of Letty, who picks up second. Oh, Borlas gets a little loose in turn 2. Keeps it going in the right direction, but loses several spots. Now drops back to 5th. The 93 of Letty working the bottom side of this track as he sets his sights on the back bumper of the 81 of Tony Bernal. Here comes the 93 of Letty all over the back bumper of Bernal in the 81. Good battle right now going on for first spot. Tony Bernal trying to make the back end of that truck as big as he can make it as he holds off the 93 of Letty. We'll see what they do coming out of turn 3 and 4. Letty moves to the bottom side. Doesn't have enough momentum to get around. Oh, the 93 at Borlas having all sorts of problems with that truck. Coming down the front stretch, he got way loose. Once again, here comes the 93 of Letty working the bottom side of the 81. 2 laps to go. Right there, the battle for the lead now has turned to 3 as the 19 of Jarrett Barber has worked his way up to the back of Letty. We'll see if he has enough time to do anything with it as the white flag waves. Aaron Letty not leaving the bottom of this track open, so no room for the 19 of the Barber. Nowhere for the 19 of Barber to go. We'll see what he does in this last turn. Barber tries to get underneath the 93 of Letty. They make contact coming out of turn 4. What a finish right there. The 81 of Tony Bernal and the 93 of Aaron Letty making contact out of turn 4. I don't think Aaron Letty was trying to make contact. I think he was just simply trying to defend against the number 19 of Barber, who he caught right there at the back. He knew he was there, so he knew he had to do something to make sure that the 19 of Barber didn't jump up into that second spot. And looking forward to that feature race later tonight for the Texas Dirt Trucks. Going to be an awesome feature race. These guys pulling out all the stops tonight, putting on awesome. All right, next up, a couple heat races for your tuners. Very distinctive sound coming out of these cars. They got small 4- and 6-cylinder motors, but they get around this track just fine, and they put on good racing. Starting on the pole will be the 88 JR of Charles Earnhardt III. Charles Earnhardt III, a past track champion here at I-37 in the tuner class, returning to tuner form. Charles Earnhardt III. Outside of him will be the 43 of Jennifer Kidd. Inside row 2 will be the 75 of Chad Miller. Outside of him will be the 32 of Josh Garcia. Always fun to watch in that blue and orange 32 machine. Inside row 3 will be the 14T of Sean Tracy. And outside of him, your points champion of last year and several race winners, the 14 of Brandon McCall. So keep an eye on that blue and orange number 14. The 55 of Riker Hernandez, the Fireball himself. Fireball inside row 4. And then we've got the 816 of Ryan McDonald, several feature race winner in the 816. And then we got the 007 of Aaron Driscoll bringing up the rear. Oh, we waved that one off. No start. No start for that one. Looks like we had a little bit of confusion. So we'll get them reset back in the starting order. Not exactly sure what happened there, but the flag man and the race official said no, no, no. Negative, negative. We'll try it again. All right, looks like the lights are out. I think our lineup has returned to form. Jennifer Kidd back up there in second place, starting on the outside pole. Flagman eyes him over. We'll see if we get a good, clean start this time. At a snail's pace, they bring it around. Charles Earnhardt slows him up, and here we go. Green flag waves in the air. Charles Earnhardt getting a big early lead. Here comes the 32 of Josh Garcia, and on the outside going 3 wide is the 816 of McDonald, picking up a whole bunch of spots. Keep an eye on that 816. He knows how to get around this track. So the number 75 of Chad Miller getting turned around right down here on the front stretch. We have our first legitimate yellow. We'll see if he can get that car started and back to the back of the pack. Hard to tell if he's running or not. These cars are a little quiet sometimes. I hear an engine revving, but can't be sure if he's ready to go or not. Track officials checking him over, making sure he's okay. Looks like we got the tow truck out. The big fishing pole gonna go fishing for a tuner right now. Looks like he's gonna catch a big black drum. Not sure what happened there to the 75. Sometimes that's how racing goes. Make a little contact, get spun around, something breaks. It is what it is. I don't think that tow truck's going to be much competition for the rest of these cars with that big old weight hanging off the back of it. They'll take it down into the pits. Hopefully they can get that car sorted out for the feature race later tonight. Got a whole bunch of tuner cars tonight, so looking forward to seeing a bunch of cars out on the track for the tuners later tonight. But 88 of Earnhardt the third. Trey Earnhardt picking up and actually staying on the lead, so defending his spot on the lead right now is Earnhardt the third. Then we got the 32 of Garcia and the fast charging 816 of McDonald now right on the back bumper. Keep an eye on him and see what moves he's got to get up into the top spot here. We've also got the 14 vying for position. So right there, all four of those guys right there in the top. Anything could happen as they lead around this this track. Earnhardt Jr. slows him up, trying to catch him off guard. Here we go. Green lights on, green flags in the air for Earnhardt. And there goes the 816 of McDonald. I don't even think Earnhardt got to the flag stand. McDonald had him passed. So there goes the 816. Earnhardt now back into second spot, and here comes the 14 of McCall and the 32 of Garcia challenging for second and third. As the cars start to fan out around the track, spread out a little bit, but nobody right now has any competition for the 816 and McDonald. McDonald, Earnhardt in second, and now the 14 of McCall in third. We've got the 14T of Sean Tracy right now battling with the 55 of Riker Hernandez. Tracy falls back a little bit and gives that position over to Hernandez, who now finds himself in 5th spot. We'll see if he's got any competition for the 32 of Josh Garcia. Two laps to go. Right now, battle for second is the 88 of Earnhardt and the 14 of McCall. McCall slips down underneath Earnhardt, now picking up the 2nd spot. One more lap to go. Now here comes the 88 of Earnhardt Jr. They're side by side going into turn 3. Checkered flag is in the air. Who's it going to be, folks? Earnhardt Jr. or McCall? Earnhardt Jr. taking the checkered flag for 2nd place. Good little battle right there for 2nd. McCall had taken over 2nd spot and then gets a little loose. Oh, he turns himself around. He does the hokey pokey coming out of turn 2 after the race. Turns himself around. I think he's okay unless something catastrophic happened to that car. But McCall getting loose, coming down, trying to get to the pit chute. Here comes your next heat race for the Tuners. Tuner class, lots of really close competitors, so this is going to make for a good heat race and a really feature race later tonight. Outside of him, the 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld. Inside row 2 will be the 35 of Daryl Jones. Outside of him will be the 70 of Rod Tate out of San Antonio. Inside row 3, the 28 of Levi Hernandez, brother to Riker Hernandez. And then outside of him in the 88 will be Justin Sitterly. Looks like he's moved up a spot. Inside row 4 will be the 33 of Garner, Jamie Garner. And in the 17, bringing up the rear, will be Michael Teague out of Live Oak, Texas. So here we go, green flag flies. Somebody grab a gear. Looks like Michael Burris Jr. might have forgotten what was going on. So the 70 of Rod Tate picks up the lead for the moment as he gets around the 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld. We have the 81 of Burris Jr. now making his way back up to the top, challenging for second. Burris Jr. in the 81 and Ronnie Schoenfeld in the 15. That's your battle for second, but it looks like Schoenfeld's going to take over comfortably as they come around to the flag stand. Now here comes the 35 of Daryl Jones in that silver number 35, taking over third spot. Jones making it work down on the bottom. Sets his sights on the back bumper of the 81 of Burris Jr. And here comes the 28 of Levi Hernandez. 28 now battling for fourth position. Takes over fourth position from the 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld. So getting around lap traffic is your top four. Levi Hernandez going around on the top side, getting around that 17 machine of Michael Teague. Looks like there's just a little bit of smoke coming out from the 88 of Justin Sitterly. We'll keep an eye on that as the race continues. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go for your race leader, the 70 of Rod Tate. Right now, there's a battle for second brewing. The 81 of Burris Jr. and the 35 of Daryl Jones. They got 1 lap to see what they can do with it. Daryl Jones sneaking down on the bottom side of this track. They got 2 turns left. Battle for second, 2 turns left. Here comes the checkered flag. The 35 of Daryl Jones trying to make something of it. Not enough time. Not enough time for the 35 of Jones, so picks up the 3rd spot. Once again, a lot of smoke coming from the 88 of Sitterly. But he finishes this race. But Rod Tate taking the victory here in this second heat race for your tuner class. So I believe that's going to do it for our heat races. I don't think we have any B mains tonight. So while we shift over into intermission, just a quick announcement to make sure that if you're going to grab something from our concession stand tonight, make sure to go over to the souvenir booth first and pick up some tokens. Our concession stand takes tokens, and those tokens are good all year, so don't worry if you don't use them all tonight. But yeah, grab up some tokens for the concession stand as we shift into intermission. Now would be a good chance to grab some hot food or some cold refreshments from our concession stand. We'll throw on some tunes for you tonight as we shift into intermission. So everybody sit back, take a break, listen to some tunes. Okay. Real quick, as we move into intermission, I just want to grab your attention for just a moment. All right, I mentioned earlier tonight there was a young man, a young racer, who last week had passed away due to injuries he sustained where he was stuck in a burning race car. It was stuck in a burning midget. So what we're going to do tonight, this gentleman right here has a helmet that we're going to pass around to help along with young Caleb's funeral expenses and other expenses that they're having to deal with right now for his unexpected passing. So we're going to pass this helmet around. If you wouldn't mind just dropping whatever you got in there to help that family out, to help out young Caleb with his expenses. So we've got it right down here right underneath the bleachers. So feel free to drop some money in there, and then we'll also pass the helmet around for those that are staying up in the stands. So keep an eye out for a black helmet being passed around. Once again, that's for young Caleb's expenses. And once again, our well wishes and prayers go out to his family as they're dealing with his unexpected passing. All right, folks. Well, I have your attention for just a quick moment as the go-karts continue out there. If you take a look right down here in the chute, you see a beautiful yellow and white Texas dirt truck. So, I've been given 2 rides tonight in this Texas dirt truck. So, here's the thing. You gotta be at least 18 years old, gotta be at least able to sign a waiver for yourself. And if you've had a birthday, plus or minus this week, if you've had a birthday and you want to take a ride in this Texas dirt truck, why don't you come right down here to the front gate and we're going to give you a ride in this Texas dirt truck. Oh no! Your birthday's tomorrow? I see that you even have a birthday sash on. So that's pretty cool. So you could be one of our team. And anybody else have a birthday that want to take a ride in this Texas dirt truck and have one more ride to give? Make your way down here to the front gate. We'll get you outfitted in a fire suit and a helmet. Alright, we got a few more people here, so you want to ride? You want to ride? Okay, here's how we're going to do it. We got 4 folks here vying for one more spot in the Texas dirt truck. So we're going to pair you guys off, you and you, you and you. We're going to have a rock, paper, scissors contest. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. It's always rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Best 2 out of 3. Alright? Best 2 out of 3, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Here we go. Group number 1. Ready? You never played rock, paper, scissors? Alright, you got rock. You got rock. You got paper. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Scissors. There you go. You caught on quick. You got rock, paper, scissors. So what you do is you pound your hands together, go rock, paper, scissors, and then you shoot whatever it's going to be. Okay? Paper beats rock beats scissors, scissors beats paper. Okay? And we'll help you along. So just pick one of the 3, and we'll see who gets it. Here we go. Ready? Put your fist out. We're going to go rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper. All right, that's the tie. So we go again. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Scissors. That's the tie. Here we go again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That's another tie. You guys have the same brain cells, don't you? Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1, 2, 3. All right, we got scissors. So you got 1. You got 1 victory. That's 2 out of 3. We'll do it again. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. So she's got 1 victory now. So it's 1 to 1. We got a tie. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper covers rock, so she wins. Nice. That was a good one, though. All right. You guys know how to do this? You need an explanation. Okay, here we go. Round 2. You did what? When? Yesterday? Okay. Okay, so you're in. You guys right here. You guys gotta do rock, paper, scissors. Here we go. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock. Forward. Are you ready? Alright, we'll try that again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Both did rock. Alright, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper beats rock. Alright, 1 to that. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Both did paper. Tie. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, beats scissors. Alright, now it's 1 to 1. 1 to 1. Here we go. Next one wins. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper beats rock. Oh, he got you. He got you. Alright, our 2 winners now. Championship round. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper covers rock. We got 1 to nothing. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 2 scissors. That's a tie. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper covers rock.
rock is 1 to 1. Here we go. Next one wins. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper covers rock. We have a winner. We have a winner. All right. Thanks for playing. She's going to get a ride in that Texas dirt truck. So we'll get you suited up. And we'll get you a helmet. They're going to go first. They're going to go first, and then they'll come back around and they'll pick you up. Okay, so hang out right here. Next up, we have our 50-50 tonight. Pick up all the coupons, I think. We picked up all the coupons. All right, so we gotta choose them right here. You're gonna pick. You're gonna make sure to pick the right one, okay? So green 50-50 coupons, get them out. Green 50-50 coupons, $60 tonight. You're gonna take home if you got the matching numbers. And we have the coupon picked. So green 50-50 coupons. The number is 0246243. 0246243. If you have the winning coupon, bring it right on down here to the front gate. Right down here to the front gate, down in between the stands. You got the winning coupon, you got $60 coming to you tonight. Once again, 0246243. I think we have a winner coming down. All right, right here, let's double check that ticket. 0246243, right there in the middle. Congratulations, taking home $60. Thanks for coming out to the races tonight. Congratulations. All right. Got a few more races down there on the go-kart track. A little bit more racing action. I thought I even saw a flat cart earlier. We got the adults in a flat cart. And then as soon as these go-kart races are over, we're going to send our Texas dirt truck rides around the track. About to send this Texas dirt truck loose. I'm not sure who's driving tonight. Can't tell through the helmet. But last time they did this, man, that Texas dirt truck didn't hold back one bit. Who's driving tonight? Jenny Barber is driving tonight. My goodness, folks. Female driver in the Texas dirt truck. Look out. Jenny Barber taking them around for rides in the Texas dirt truck. But folks, she's no stranger to a dirt truck. She knows how to get around this track, so it's going to be a lot of fun to ride with. But I've had a couple firsts tonight. First time experiences here at the racetrack, which is really strange to me. Number one, I just ran into somebody who didn't know how to play rock, paper, scissors. And I had to explain it to him. And I've never experienced that before, so that was new. And right right here, this young lady here, a little less rare, I suppose, but we had to explain to her how to get into a race car. She didn't know how to get into a race car, so we had to show her that you stand next to the passenger side window and you put your arms together like you're on a diving board and you just go for it. You just jump right in there and situate yourself in the seat. Now, I don't know if that's going to work for her. She might have to try something different, but that's how all the other racers do it. They put their hands together and just dive right into the car. Green flag in the air for Jenny Harbor in the Texas dirt truck, taking it right up top next to the wall here. There they go. Jenny Barber not taking it easy in the Texas dirt trucks, going through 3 and 4. It's a little bit of drift. It's a little bit of language on that truck. There she goes. Not taking it easy. If you've never experienced being in a dirt race car, it is quite the experience because very rarely going around the track do you ever have full traction. So it's a lot like driving around on I-35 in a heavy rainstorm. You just kind of let the rear end of that truck loose and hold on for dear life. Folks, I'm down here talking to Brandon McCall, who had that incident going into the pit chute earlier from the tuna race. And Brandon tells me that he thought that they were still racing back there on the backstretch. So as soon as he let off the throttle and realized that he needed to go down the pit chute, that car turned sideways on him. And all he had to do was hang on. He slapped the right side, slapped the left side, got it spun around. But yeah, he thought that they were still racing back there. So Brandon McCall putting on a good show for us out there. Thank you, Brandon. Pay attention to the flag man, he says. Pay attention to the yellow blinky lights. Next time they'll have an eye on it. As our Texas dirt truck returns from their venture out on the racetrack. What an exciting opportunity for our birthday winner out there. makes it around for the final lap. Shady Barber not taking it easy on that Texas dirt truck. Here she comes. Woo! Almost up into the wall. That rider may need a new pair of pants. If you want to know what riding in a dirt truck is like, man, right there, you got the full experience. She may need you to take it off into the bathroom after that. Here comes Shitty Barber. I just heard that even though the Texas dirt trucks are not here during our weekly shows, if you guys come on out, we'll have the Texas dirt truck running laps during intermission. So you might get a chance to sit in that right there in that Texas dirt truck. We'll clean the seat first, I promise. All right, as we get set for our feature races, lineups are getting built. We're getting the cars set down there in the chute, getting ready for our feature races. So one last chance to stand up, stretch your legs. Hey, you can use this song to stretch your arms too. Make sure you put on deodorant first.
All right, here we go. Beginner factory stocks. Feature race time. Your lineup looks like this. Beginner factory stock. Starting on the pole will be the 68 of Kenny Wright. Outside of him, the 49K of Bobby Keelik. Inside row 2, the 00 of Zach Freeman. They were able to get that machine put back together after he drug it down the front stretch. Outside of him will be the 15 of Daniel Lopez. Inside row 3, the 55 of Chris Clark. Outside of him, the 18R of Chris Vincent. Inside row 4, the 71W of Sam Wilcox. And bringing up the rear, the 95 of Charles Oval. Here we go, folks. Green flag in the air. Let's go feature racing. Bobby Keelik on the outside. Going around, falling back to second. And the 68 of Kenny Wright jumping out into first. Here comes the 15 of Daniel Lopez. Your top 3 breaking away as they go down the backstretch. Good distance right there on the rest of the field is your top 3. Bobby Keelik trying the outside. Trying to find something that can work here on this slippery track. The 71W of Sam Wilcox has moved up to 4th, but lots of distance between 4th and 3rd right now. Battle for last place right now, the 95 of Oval and the 55 of Clark. They were side by side going down the backstretch. Now they separate. There goes the 15 of Daniel Lopez side by side with Bobby Keelik as they go down the backstretch. Bobby Keelik trying to make the top side work. Daniel Lopez on the bottom. Whoa, gotten a little sideways as the 49K of Bobby Keelik. Look out. He drops back to second place. Yellow, yellow, yellow flag as we got the 95 of Oval stopped up there in turn 2. Right in the middle of the track is the 95 of Oval. We'll see if we can give him a little push. Not sure what happened there to the 95 of Oval, but he's stuck. Going the right direction at least. Up there in turn 2. We'll give him a push down off into the pits. Unable to continue, looks like Charles Oval. And I think we're also going to send that Texas dirt truck back to the pits as well. All right, still your leader, the 68 of Kenny Wright. He'll jump out to that first spot, and then we'll do the second row of Bobby Keelik and the 15 of Daniel Lopez. Daniel Lopez, I believe, was in 3rd, so Bobby Keelik gets to pick where he wants to be, and it looks like he chose the top side. So as the lights go out, Kenny Wright can choose to go at any time, and he takes off. And we're back to about the same lineup. Kenny Wright and now Daniel Lopez tries to work on the bottom side to pick up that second position away from Bobby Keelik. So good battle right there for second place. There goes Bobby Keelik now on the top side, working against Kenny Wright. Trying to make the top side work. We'll see what he can do with it as they come around to the flag stand. Kenny Wright's still your leader, but here comes Bobby Keelik on the top side. I think he's found something. As he works up to the rear quarter panel now, Kenny Wright knows he's there. He can see him out there through the passenger side window. Oh, Bobby Keelik, no, no, no! catches the front stretch. Oh, and nowhere to go. Nowhere to go for the 19. The 18R of Chris Vincent. That's the danger of trying that top side, folks, is you got that wall right there to contend with. Checking on that driver right there and making sure that Robert Keelik is okay. That was a hard hit right down here underneath the flag stand. 18R Chris Vincent had nowhere to go, nowhere to move to as he tried to evade that one and made contact right there on the driver's side of the 49K machine. We'll get the 18R pushed away. Looks like the rear end is a little bit out of place there on that 18R machine. Hopefully they can get that one fixed, but definitely unable to continue is the 49K of Robert Keelik. As they get the hook. Good round of applause there as Mr. Keelik gets out of that car. Hopefully they're able to get that car put back together. Wasn't able to see the damage on the right side of that car. But he was right there contending for first place. Just hung the rear end of that car out a little bit too much and caught the front stretch wall. The only wall here at I-37, but definitely not a wall you want to make contact with. Got the brothers over there to make sure he's okay. He's good. Gonna be a little sore in the morning probably. Mr. Keelik, you doing okay there? You gonna be sore in the morning?
I'm good.
All right.
It ain't my car.
Tough hit. Hey, he said it's not his car, so at least there's that. But, Robert here gonna have a fun time putting that one back together. Hopefully that car's okay. But we'll get back to racing action here. Good to see a smile on his face though as he got out of that car. Robert Keelik from Divine. Oh my goodness, look at the right side damage on the 71 of Sam Wilcox. Damage on the right side of that car. And Mr. Wilcox is known to be a bit of a magician with metal. He knows how to put those panels back together, whether they be steel or aluminum, so I don't think that's going to be much of a problem for Mr. Wilcox there to put a new right side on that car. And there goes the 15 of Daniel Lopez, now without a hood. So 4 cars left. We started with 8. We cut it in half. Now we're down to 4. But we got a great battle on these top 4 cars, or top 3 cars anyway. So we'll see what these guys have left. The 68 of Kenny Wright and the 15 of Daniel Lopez. Looking forward to seeing how they battle through the rest of this race. Daniel Lopez now inherits the 2nd position. He can pick what side of the track he wants to be on, and it looks like he's moved to the top. So as we go back under green, there they go, the 68 of Kenny Wright, Lopez, Wilcox, and the 55C of Chris Clark. Daniel Lopez, your B factory stock winner from the last race, now having to chase down the 68 of Kenny Wright in his own car. Last race he was in the 93 from Aaron Letty, letting him borrow that one. Daniel Lopez trying all over the racetrack to see what's going to work. See if he works the top side, the bottom side, the middle. He's going to do everything he can to try to chase down that 68 of Kenny Wright. Oh no, little smoke as they come out of turn one, the 71 of Wilcox. Looks like he's going to maybe pull that one off into the infield as he let the smoke out of that one. Wasn't a whole lot of smoke left, it looks like. And now we're down to 3. Lopez and Wright. Here comes Lopez now moving to the bottom side. White flag in the air for Wright and Lopez. Last 2 turns for your top 2 competitors. We'll see if Lopez can do anything with it. He tries the top side, goes way high, and not going to be able to make it work. But good race right there for your B factory stocks. Kenny Wright taking it wire to wire, not letting anyone get past him. So Kenny Wright started on the pole and finished with the checkered flag in the air. Daniel Lopez gets second this time. And third goes to that 55 of Chris Clark from Converse. We're going to go ahead and send our next feature race down the chute. Looks like it's going to be limited modifieds. Of the heat race from earlier, 6 competitors for this. Don't see the yellow number 5 of Cody Clark out there. That was our 1 IMCA modified from earlier. Oh, there he comes. So we'll have a repeat of our heat race from earlier. Starting on the pole will be the 96 of Jared Maupin. Outside of him will be the 28M of Mason Castaneda. Inside row 2, the 90 of Dustin Butcher. Outside row 2 will be the 11 of Alan Torres. Inside row 3, coming all the way from Tucson, Arizona, is the 7 of Lupe Gomez, or Phoenix, Arizona, that is. And then we'll have the 95S of Sterling Tausch bringing up the rear. And then our 1 IMCA modified, the 5 of Cody Clark, right there at the tail end. Flagman looks him over. We're going green, folks. Limited modified feature race. Here we go. They'll pick up where they left off. The 96 of Jared Maupin jumps out to the lead with the 28M of Mason Castaneda in second. We'll see if they went back and made any adjustments after the heat race. Here comes the 90 of Dustin Butcher, now to the bottom side of the 28 of Castaneda. We'll see if Butcher has anything for him as he works the bottom side. Down the backstretch they go. Your top 3 remains the same. Maupin, Castaneda now. Here comes Castaneda around the outside. Give it to Castaneda. I'm not sure what happened to Jared Maupin there. He got a little loose in turn 4. Possibly had some sort of mechanical issue, but he's back under competition. Here comes the 96. They're side by side again. 96 96 of Maupin, the 28 of Castaneda as they go down the backstretch. Not sure what happened to the 96 of Maupin. He bobbled a little bit in turn 4 and then gave the lead over to the 28. Mason Castaneda now working the top side of turn 4. Gave the lead back over to Maupin. He left the door wide open as Maupin took the bottom side of the track and retook the lead coming out of turn 4. Now Mason Castaneda works his way to the bottom side. Not going to be enough for him though. Mason Castaneda working all over this track to see what's going to work. Looks like he's trying back down on the bottom now. We're going 20 laps the distance for this feature race here in the limited modifieds. 20 laps the total distance. Drag the right side of the race car all the way down the front stretch wall as sparks fly. Ten laps remain in this main event feature race. Now your leader, the 96 of Maupin, having to contend with lap traffic. Oh, I missed the memo. We're 2 laps to go. Now with the white flag in the air. White flag in the air for the 96 of Maupin. Here comes the checkered as he looks around the lap traffic at number 7 of Gomez. Checkered flag in the air for the 96 of Maupin. Then the 28M of Castaneda bringing it in second. And the 90 of Dustin Butcher bringing it in third. That gives fourth over to the 11T of Alan Torres, fifth to the 95 of Sterling Tausch, and sixth goes to the 7 of Gomez, I believe. So nice battle right there between Mason Castaneda and Jared Maupin. Jared Maupin eventually figured something out and then jumped back up to first place and never looked back. But we'll send our next feature race down the chute. Looks like late models coming down the chute. Give them a wave, folks. This about be the only time that they can see you as they come down the chute. Give those drivers a wave. So your feature race lineup looks like this. Starting on the pole, the always fast 89C Stephen Whitaker Jr. Outside of him will be the 12 of Cody Hardage. Inside row 2 will be the 08 of Alton Fambro. And outside of him will be the 57 of Jason Kelly. Inside row 3 will be the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski. Outside of him, the 29L of Jamie Campbell. Inside row 4, the 10 of Landon Souter. Outside of him will be the 14 of Dennis Hilla. Inside row 5, the 19 of Barry Quaid. And bringing up the rear, the 12D of Carl Dyer. Here we go, folks. Late model racing at I-37. Good start to this race. The 89C off to the early lead, but here comes the 12 of Cody Hardage. Stephen Whitaker Jr. still your leader, putting a little bit of distance on the rest of this pack. We'll see if anybody has anything for him. Oh, the 12 of Clark, or Dyer, 12 of Dyer goes off the racetrack and into the pit, so we lose one. And we got a yellow flag. The 57 of Jason Kelly off in turn 2 over there gets turned around. Jason Kelly facing the wrong direction up there in turn 2, brings out the yellow. So the 89C, Whitaker Jr. flexing his muscles early here, jumping out to the early lead with the 12 of Cody Hardage in tow. They remain your top 2. And now the 10-4 of Brandon Brzezowski finds himself in about 3rd spot. Looks like we have the 08 of Alton Fambro, who moves up into the 2nd row. It looks like the 12 of Hardage, I believe, who was in 2nd, is going to take the top spot. And now there looks to be a little bit of confusion as to who's going where, as the 10 of Brandon Brzezowski jumps back into a 2nd or 3rd spot. That looks to be how I recalled it. So we got the teammates of Brzezowski and the 12 of Hardage now side by side, right on the back bumper of the 89 of Whitaker Jr. We'll see if they have anything for him, as Whitaker Jr. takes him out of turn 3 and jumps into the green flag. Jamie Campbell picks up a couple spots, now in 4th position. So your top 3 remain the same. Whitaker Jr. jumps out to a multi-car length lead above the rest of these competitors. Whoa, we got one taking the scenic route. That was the 10. Oh, not again. The 57. Jason Kelly goes around again in turn 2. Brings out another yellow flag. Jason Kelly again turned the wrong direction in turn number 2 up there. Brings out the yellow flag. Not sure if he's having an issue with that car, but that car just took a hard left turn and spun around on him. We'll be curious to see if he takes that one into the pits or if he stays out on the track. And it looks like he's going to take it off into the pits. So the 57, Jason Kelly, not going to be able to finish this one. All right, so we get them stacked back up once again. It looks the same way that it did last time. We got Whitaker Jr. out in the top spot. And then we've got the teammates of the 10-4 of Brzezowski and the 12 of Hardage right behind him, trying to put the pressure, trying to do something to get in contention with the 89C of Whitaker Jr. Fourth spot now will go to the 29 of Campbell. Lights went out, so Whitaker Jr. took advantage of the quick lights out and takes him into the green flag. And we got the yellow flag again. Not sure what happened out there, maybe some debris. I didn't see any race cars spun around on the track this time, so track officials coming right down here on the front stretch wall. A lot of these guys making contact with the front stretch wall, so there's all sorts of debris. Looks like a fender or something. It's black, so somebody's got a black piece of bodywork missing. We'll see if we can figure out whose that is. 19, I'm hearing calls for the 19, so we'll take a look at the 19, see if he's got some bodywork missing. That's the 19 of Barry Quaid. Oh yeah. Barry Quaid now running with 3/4 of a spoiler. He knocked off the breakout panel on his spoiler. But that's what that panel is for, just in case you make contact with the front stretch wall. It doesn't rip the entire spoiler off, so it did its job, but unfortunately brought out the yellow flag. So here we go, lights out again. Whitaker Jr. holding him up this time, holding him up, holding him up, holding him up. Getting the late start as we take the green flag late into turn number 4. Brzezowski and Hardage were ready for it this time. Oh, little contact there between Hardage and Brzezowski. We stay green as they pull alongside each other. And now I believe the 10 of Brzezowski on the bottom waving hello to his teammates saying, hey buddy, why don't you lay off my car? The 89C of Whitaker Jr. still in control of this race, but now lap traffic becoming a factor. He's going to have to deal with the 14 of Dennis Hilla. I believe the 29 of Campbell now falling off the pace. As we also see, yep, he pulls it off into the infield down the backstretch. Jamie Campbell not going to be able to finish this one. 29 machine goes into the infield. Oh, and now we got another one slid around in turn 2. Let's see if we can get it righted and in the right direction. That's the 08 of Fambro. Spins right in front of your leader, the 89C of Whitaker Jr. Definitely not what he wanted to see. Cross flags in the air means we're halfway this time by. Whitaker Jr. now having to contend with the 08, the lap traffic of Fambro. He goes to the top side. And makes his way around the 08 using the top side of this track. Oh no, the 08 goes around again in turn 4. Luckily, everybody able to dodge and go around him. Got a slippery track out there, folks. Dry, slick track as the 08 puts it in reverse and gets off the track. Fambro gonna take it into the infield. Hardage and Brzezowski still side by side, battling each other for second place. Now their teammates, they're probably not going to use the bumper too much on each other. The lead now given over to the 10 of Brzezowski. The 12 of Hardage falls back into third place. Whitaker Jr. now eyeing the back of the 19, Barry Quaid, who's in 5th position. And he looks like he's going to become lap traffic sooner or later. Oh, Whitaker Jr. goes a little high in turn 4. Sorry, the 19 of Quaid. That's the 19 of Quaid. Goes high in turn 4, but holds on to it. But he did that right in front of your leader, Whitaker Jr. That's definitely not what Whitaker Jr. wants to see on his way to the white flag. Here comes the race leader, Whitaker Jr., having to contend with lap traffic as it comes to the checkered. Whitaker Jr. taking the checkered flag. No competition tonight for Whitaker Jr. He took it wire to wire, started on the pole, and finished with the checkered in his hand. Strong showing out there tonight for the 89 and Whitaker Jr. Putting on a show, showing the rest of these guys that he's the one to look out for here in South Texas when it comes to late models. I've never seen a golf cart like that before. But man, that's pretty neat looking. Next up, folks, coming down the chute is the Texas Dirt Trucks. Going to be an awesome feature race here. There was lots of battles going on in the heat races earlier. Lots of contact being made. These guys not afraid to shake it up tonight. So they're bound to put on a good show for the feature race. Here we go. All right, feature race lineup for the Texas Dirt Trucks looks like this. Starting on the pole should be the 19B of Chuck Barber. I don't know if I see the 19B out there. There he is. He's for some reason in 4th position. Right now out in front is the 81 of Tony Bernal. Let's see, inside row 2 is the white number 19. That's Jarrett Barber. And I'm looking out there and I've got a very different lineup than what's on the track. So I'll just go ahead and announce names and we'll get this lineup figured out. So the 19B, the black number 19 is Chuck Barber. The black number 81, Tony Bernal. The black and white number 22, Tommy Grimes. Number white and blue 93 is Aaron Letty. The white and orange number 4, Traylor Caulfield. The white number 19, Jarrett Barber. I've got the 19T, that's the blue and white Ford, Adolph Tracy. I've got the blue and yellow number 5X, that's William Jones. I've got the red and white number 28 towards the back of the pack, that's Russ Parker. I see the number orange number 93, Colton Borlas. I do not see Matthew Hodge out there, the black and blue 58, but I do see the gray number 44, Kevin Bassbender. So starting this one on the pole, the 81 of Tony Bernal jumps out to the early lead with the 19 of Barber. That's Jarrett Barber on the bottom in the 19, bringing it in second right here for this first lap. Here comes the 93 of Aaron Letty jumping up into the third position. No, we got one going around in turn 2. That's the 4 of Taylor Caulfield. Everybody makes it safely around. We stay green for the moment. We'll see if we can get it turned around. Oh! Better safe than sorry. Even though we got it turned around, we threw the yellow flag out there. But man, what's up, Mr. Kenny? Good job out there. Mr. Kenny Wright, the 68 in your B Factory stocks, giving a handshake. Give him a wave right down here, folks. Kenny Wright taking the victory in your B Factory stocks feature tonight. Good to see Kenny back in the winner's circle here at I-37. All right, so restarting lineup looks like this. The 81 of Tony Bernal, followed by the white number 19. That's Jarrett Barber. And then we've got the number 93 of Aaron Letty. Following him will be the black number 19. That's Chuck Barber. And then we got the 22 of Tommy Grimes with a little body damage there, bringing it into fifth. After that, we got the 5X of William Jones. That blue and yellow 5X. We got the 93 of Colton Borlas, followed by the blue and white number 19T. That's Adolph Tracy. A Ford machine out there. I believe he's also running a Ford engine. Last I checked, running a Ford 302 in that machine. Then we got the 44 of Kevin Bassbender. I believe possibly first-time competitor here in the Texas Dirt Trucks. Got a little bit of a cheering crowd there for the number 44. Then we got the 28 of Russ Parker with some superficial body damage there. And then bringing up the rear is the number 4. That's Taylor Caulfield, who started this one in about third position. I believe there might be a little slickness, a little oil up there in turn 2, something to contend with, because we got a lot of cars going around up there. Here we go. We'll keep an eye on them again as they take the green flag. The 93 of Letty goes around and jumps into that second place around the 19 of Barber. Picks up second place. Oh no! The 81 of Bernal goes around. Your leader goes around in turn 4. Collects a bunch of other cars with him. We got to throw the yellow flag on that one. Once again, a super slick racetrack out there. As you see the dust being thrown around, that dust serves as a lubricant to the surface of this racetrack and causes these guys to get all sorts of loose. So very tricky racetrack tonight to contend with. As the 28 of Russ Parker missing a little bit of his front bumper. We'll see if he can throw that off and continue in this race. And the 93 of Colton Borlas also getting caught up in that melee in turn 4. We'll get him sent back to the rear of this pack. It looks like they should be able to continue though. We got a red flag out for the 28 of Parker, trying to get him stopped so we can get that bumper pulled off. And hopefully we'll let him continue in this race. Track officials going out to see what they can do to work on that truck. Waved around. I think everything looks good on that truck. doing a little last-minute body work there for the number 28 of Russ Parker, who got the worst end of the stick when it comes to body damage. Might have to get a tool or something. No, there it goes. Looks like they got the front air dam off of that car. So we'll see if the 28 of Russ Parker is going to be able to continue. Man, these dirt trucks not afraid to bounce off of each other. They got fenders on all four corners, so they like to bounce off of each other, put the bumper to each other. Makes for some good, entertaining racing for us. So the 81 of Tony Bernal goes to the back of the pack for bringing out that yellow flag and causing everybody to dive for cover. The yellow lights are still on. Now they go off. So the lead inherited by Jarrett Barber now in the white number 19. We'll keep an eye on him as he brings him around to the green flag. Late start in turn 4. Here we go. We got Barber, we got Grimes, Letty moving up into the second position. Started this race on the top side, so I think he was in second. Now secures second position as he works the top side of this track. The 81 working up, moving up 5 spaces real quick to jump up to the top pack. Oh no, we got another one going around the 28 of Russ Parker. We stay green as he rights that car. Little loop and recoup for the 28 of Russ Parker. Now the 93 of Aaron Letty goes to work on the 19 of Barber. Letty and Barber breaking away from the rest of this field. Right now, Letty working the top side of this track, making it work for that 93 truck. Oh, the 22T of Grimes goes high in turn 1, leaving the bottom open for the 5X. William Jones has his sights on the bottom here as he works the bottom side against Tommy Grimes. Oh, we got the 19T of Adolph Tracy, slows up in turn 2. He keeps it going the right direction, and we stay green. But having all sorts of trouble is that blue Ford of the 19T of Tracy. Right in front of your leaders. So now your leaders having to contend with lap traffic. Jarrett Barber goes to the bottom. Tries to let that lap traffic know he's there. And here comes the 93 who makes a move around the outside. Going around the top side in turn 4. That lap traffic becoming a factor. There we go. Jarrett Barber pushes the 19 of Adolph Tracy out of the way. But now the 93 and the 19 are side by side as they go into turn 4. We'll see who takes it coming to the flag stand. It looks like it's going to be the 93 of Aaron Letty. We'll see if Jarrett Barber can make up any distance on that 93 machine. Oh, we got more cars going around in turn 2. Yellow comes out. More cars sent around in turn 2. Tricky turn 2 out there. That's the 81 of Bernal who dove down to the bottom to avoid the 5X of William Jones, who got spun in turn 2. Turn 2 tonight is super tricky. ever so slightly give it just too much gas and you're going around up there in turn 2. I'm not sure if there's some oil up there or what, but everybody having to contend with turn 2 tonight. It's a dirt track, so trying to put some kitty litter on it probably is not going to help at all. You just got to work your way through it, push that oil down to the bottom of the track, and hope for the best. So now your new leader, the 93 of Aaron Letty, who used that lap traffic and a bold move coming out of turn 4 to make a pass on the high side in lap traffic around the 19 of Jarrett Barber, who falls back to second place. And in third place now, the 22 of Tommy Grimes, and everybody else behind him, I believe, is just going to be either lap traffic or sent to the back because of yellow flags. Looks like the 81 of Tony Bernal taking it off into the pits. Bernal not able to continue in this race. Might have broken something as he was involved in that melee up in turn 2. Looks like on the hook in the infield is the blue and white number 19. That's Adolph Tracy. Unable to continue. Can't tell for sure what's going on, but it looks like the 44 of Vassbender up there in turn 2 talking to officials. Maybe just checking out the truck, making sure that truck is okay to continue. But we'll see if he rejoins the back of the pack. And it looks like he does. So 44 of Vassbender back to the back of this pack. Well, folks, we started with 12, and now we're down to 8. Just a little bit of contact out there on a tricky track. Looks like now we have the 5 out there talking to race officials. Checking on that truck, making sure it's okay to continue. Looks like the 44 of Vassbender testing out the traction in turn 2. And it looks like the 5 getting a push from race officials. Going to get pushed off the track and into the pits, so unable to continue is the 5. But I believe we have now cleared the track, so we're ready to get this one started. And the number 44 pulls off into the infield. Lights are out around the track, so we'll see if we keep this start as it is. But right now, the number 93, Aaron Letty, your leader. 19 of Barber, the 22 of Grimes, and now inheriting 4th place is the 4 of Caulfield. give the 44 of Vassbender a little bit of a push to clear the rest of the track. But here we go, 93 of Aaron Letty now making distance on the 19 of Jarrett Barber. And the 22 of Tommy Grimes catching up to the back bumper of that white number 19. He's now in third place, but we'll see if he's got anything for the white number 19 of Jarrett Barber. The 4 of Caulfield and the 28 of Parker having a little battle with each other right there. That's a battle for fourth position. Five total cars left on the track after this big fight out there. Just all sorts of bumping and grinding and action going on. There they go again. They're still fighting with each other out there. The 4 of Caulfield and the 28 of Parker getting together again. Aaron Letty still your leader coming out of turn 4. And there goes the 22 of Tommy Grimes. Gets it spun around in turn 2. We'll see if he can get it back under the right direction, and he does. So right now, the only battle on the track is for first and second. The 93 of Letty and the 19 of Jarrett Barber. We're showing them 2 to go. 2 more laps to go for your Texas dirt trucks. Letty now catches the white flag. Jarrett Barber not letting up with the pressure. Here comes Aaron Letty out of turn 4. One more turn for the checkered flag in the air for Aaron Letty. 19 of Jarrett Barber coming in second. And Tommy Grimes finishes in the third position, although I don't know if he took third officially. 28 of Russ Parker and the 4 of Caulfield. 5 cars left. Man, we started this one with 12, and we're left with 5 after that big, brutal race, feature race for your Texas dirt trucks. Wow. Man, lots of bent up sheet metal and cars out there tonight, leaving nothing to the racetrack. All right, next up, your tuners. Big feature race coming up for your tuners. Got a full feature race for you. Feature lineup tonight for the tuner class looks like this. The always fast 816 of Ryan McDonald out on the pole. Outside of him, the number 70 Rod Tate. Inside row 2, the 88 JR Charles Earnhardt III. Outside of him, the number 81 Michael Burris Jr. Inside row 3, the 14 of Brandon McCall, doing the hokey pokey out there for us earlier. Outside of him will be the 30-30 of Jamie Garner. And check this out, folks. Row 4, we've got an all Hernandez row 4. On the inside, that's the Fireball 55, Riker Hernandez. And outside of him, the 28 of Levi Hernandez. The next row after that will be the 32 of Josh Garcia and the 88 of Justin Sitterly. The next row is the 14T of Sean Tracy and the 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld. The next row after that will be the 43 of Jennifer Kidd and the 35 of Daryl Jones. Next row behind that will be the 007 Aaron Driscoll, the 17 of Michael Teague, and bringing up the rear, the 75 of Chad Miller. Although I don't see the 75 of Chad Miller, we got a big melee out there in turn 2. Hard to say that that was unexpected, but it looks like that was the 70 of Rod Tate getting turned around. Also the 32 of Josh Garcia out there. So racing family, just a quick announcement. I just want to let everybody know how much I appreciate this racing family here at I-37. We passed around the helmet for the young man whose life was taken in a race car last week. We raised about $2,000 to go towards his funeral expenses right here at I-37. I know that there's racetracks all around I-30, all around the state of Texas and beyond, who are raising money tonight towards his funeral expenses and other expenses that may be needed for him. So racing family, be proud of yourselves. That's what we do here in South Texas. That's how we play it for our racing family. So good to see that sort of family and money being raised for that young Caleb. All right, so the 816 of McDonald, still your leader. I don't think we had any laps complete. So we're going to restart this one as best we can, but it looks like the 88 JR moves up into second. The 14 of McCall moves up into third. And the 35 of Daryl Jones moves up to fourth. Here comes the 28 of Levi Hernandez picking up fifth spot and going to work on the 14 of McCall. '81 of Burris Jr. falls back to second place now. Here comes the 14 of Brandon McCall. Goes to work on second place. The 816 of McDonald now putting distance on his lead. He's about to have to start contending with lap traffic. Here comes the 14 of McCall up into third, along with the 35 of Daryl Jones. They go three wide in turns 3 and 4. Little bit of contact right there in turn 4 between the 28 of Levi Hernandez and the 14 of McCall. Oh, we got one almost going around in turn 4. Evasive maneuvers for the 35, taking it, or the 33, sorry. 33 of Jamie Garner taking it to the infield. The 33 of Garner taking the scenic route through turn 4 as he dodged out of the way. He was dodging out of the way. Loose in turn 4 up there. So Ryan McDonald in the 816, all by his lonesome, out there in. Then we got a battle right now for the third position. That's the 33 of Garner. To work on the back bumper of Garner. Lap traffic now going to be a problem for your leader coming out of turn 4 as he contends with lap traffic, slips underneath him and gets around. So the 816 of McDonald, your leader, gets easily around the lap traffic. Halfway through our 20-lap feature race tonight for your tuners. I see the 88 of Charles Earnhardt Jr. dropping into the infield. Not going to be able to finish this one. The 33 of Garner picking up second place from the 81 of Burris Jr. They're side by side going down the backstretch into turn 3. Good battle right there for second place. Garner and Burris Jr. still fighting along. Oh, and now lap traffic. Jennifer Kidd, lap traffic becoming a factor. The 81 of Burris Jr. having to go around, getting slowed up by lap traffic. And once again, coming down the backstretch into turn 3 is the 28 of Hernandez. The 28 of Hernandez coming up on this battle for second and third place. The 816 of McDonald goes around another lap car. That's the 32 of Joshua Garcia. So still firmly in control of this race. No competition right now for the 816 of McDonald. Battle for second position now coming up on more lap traffic. That's the 007 of Driscoll. Causing a little trouble for that battle right now. The 33 of Garner goes around on the bottom side. And the 81 of Burris Jr. is going to try the top side. He diamonds off and goes down below the 007 of Driscoll. White flag in the air for the 816 of McDonald. Here comes the 33 of Garner, Burris Jr. and Levi Hernandez in the 28, rounding out your top 4. And the 14 of Brandon McCall rounding out your top 5. Checkered flag in the air for the 816 of McDonald. No competition tonight for him. Then we got the 33 of Garner, the 81 of Burris Jr., 28 of Hernandez, followed by the 14 of McCall. Man, what a race for your tuners tonight. Action all around the racetrack. I believe that leaves one more race for us tonight. One more race. Going to be our factory stock class. Give them a wave as they come down, folks. These are your final race for tonight, feature race for your factory stocks. Factory stocks tonight sponsored by All In Designs. Once again, out of San Antonio. If you have any design needs, whether it be a race car wrap or a t-shirt or a koozie or a cap, make sure to go see those guys at All In Designs. They'll take care of you. All right, tonight, your feature race for the factory stocks tonight, we're going to go 26 laps. 26 laps. Now, that may sound like a strange number, but here's the thing, folks. The young man that we mentioned earlier tonight who passed on due to injury sustained while he was in a race car, that was his number 26. So in honor of him tonight, we're going 26 laps for these factory stocks tonight. All right, your feature race lineup looks like this. In the 31, that's Alan Torres on the pole, coming out of San Antonio, Texas. Outside of him will be the 40 of Dakota Hurley. Inside row 2, the 747 of GW Hessong. Outside row 2, the 93 of Aaron Letty. After him will be the 7 of Jesse Sandoval. Outside of him will be the 99 of Alan Alexander. That'll be the purple and orange 99. Then we got the green and blue 99. That's Josh Sewell coming out of Kingsville. And we've got the 11X of Brian Harbison out of New Braunfels. The number 20, the black and white number 20, Mike Lyon out of San Antonio. We've got the blue number 44C. That's Cord Beard coming up all the way from Edna, Texas. So thank you, Mr. Cord, for racing with us tonight. We've got the 99A, the red and white and blue, number 99. That's Dylan Gaither. We've got the red number 4D. That's Dustin Hurley coming out of San Antonio. Then we've got number 30, Riley Heil out of Floresville. We've got the 44K, Catherine Keelick right there, an all-female row 7. Next up will be Monty Chamberlain in the 55, Charles Earnhardt in the 33, Hunter Peterson, Jerry Evans, Jared Payton, Scott Jerkins in the 10, and the 36 bringing up the rear is George Quintanilla. Jumping out to the early lead is the 40 of Hurley. We'll see if he can hang on to it as he takes the first lap of this race. The 93 of Aaron Letty going up to the top side now to work on second position. He's battling right there, the 31 of Alan Torres. So the 93 of Letty and the 31 of Alan Torres, right there, your battle for second. Give it to the 93 of Letty. We go 3 wide in turn 2. The blue and green 99 at Josh Sewell working the bottom side of this track. They stay 3 wide coming into turn 3 and 4. A big old group of cars right there get together. The 11 making all sorts of contact with the 4D of Hurley. They stay 3 wide, that group of cars, 3 wide down the backstretch. Here comes the 44 of Cord Beard, still making it 3 wide. Oh, we got one going around. That's a 4D of Hurley. It goes around in turn 3 and 4. Safely off there in the infield, so we stay green flag racing. Aaron Letty now takes over the lead from the 40 of Hurley. Aaron Letty having the advantage of being able to run this track earlier in the Texas dirt truck, so he knows what works. So Aaron Letty working the top side of this track, goes around the 40 of Hurley and takes over the top spot. Your top 4 settles down just a little bit. The 747 of Hessong goes down low to try to take over 3rd spot, but didn't have enough momentum to do it. Alan Torres working the top side of that track. Takes back over the 3rd spot. Alan Alexander rounding out your top 5, but a little bit of distance away from your top 4. Oh, the 93 of Letty goes way high in turn 4. Gets pushed up into the wall. Aaron Letty falls back 3 spaces. And now gives over, falls back to 5th position, gives 4th over to Alan Alexander. Here comes the 747 of GW Hessong, challenging for the lead. And that's against the 40 of Dakota Hurley. 747 of Hessong now takes over the lead. And here comes Alan Torres. Oh, they get a little bit of contact coming out of turn 4. Hessong and Torres get a little bit sideways coming down to the flag stand. Yellow flag in the air. It looks like the 11X of Brian Harbison around in turn 4, staying down there, facing the wrong way in turn 4 is Harbison. But man, we'll give a second for this dust to settle, because there's action all over the track. Anywhere you look, we're going 2 wide, 3 wide. We're pushing on each other, using the bumpers. Harbison able to continue, but he will rejoin in the back of this pack. Woo, my goodness. Let the dust settle a little bit so we can see what's going on out there. It's a little dusty out there, folks. Hard to see, and a tricky, slippery race surface. .747 of Hessong, your race leader, with the 40 of Dakota Hurley right behind him. Then the 31 of Alan Torres, the 99 of Alan Alexander. And guess what, folks? Here comes another 99. It's the red, white, and blue 99 of Dylan Gaither, pulling alongside his teammates. Then we've got the blue and green number 99 of Josh Sewell, side by side with the 44C of Cord Beard. Then we've got the 7 of Jesse Sandoval, pulled up alongside the 30 of Riley Heil. Check it out, folks. Riley Heil, remembering how to race on dirt. She's worked her way up into the top positions. We'll see what she can do for the rest of this race, as we got another one about to get started. Yellow lights are still on at the moment as we get our lineup set, and it's set now. So GW Hessong down the backstretch can go at any time. He holds him up and lets it loose coming out of turn 3. Green flag in the air. Here we go. Oh, Alan Torres in the wall. Lots of action right down here on the front stretch as they dive down around each other to avoid each other. So the 7 of Sandoval falls all the way to the back. The 44C of Cord Beard moves back a couple positions as they bump on each other right down here at the front stretch. Oh, little contact there between your top 3 as well. The 40 of Dakota Hurley got into the back bumper, a little bit of the 747 of Hessong. Hurley now trading places with Alan Torres in the 31 machine. Good battle for second place. Keep an eye right there on your top 5. We're halfway, 13 laps down, 13 to go. Dylan Gaither right now proven to be the best of the 99s, moving up into 4th spot. He's working the top side of this track and gaining on your leaders. Dakota Hurley goes low. 31 of Alan Torres goes high. Alan Torres now takes over the second spot for the moment. But here comes Dylan Gaither and a whole bunch of number 99s. Oh, the 99 of Josh Sewell, the blue and green 99 goes high in turn 4. Loses a little bit of ground. Here comes the 30 of Riley Heil getting around the 44C of Cord Beard. That's her 6th position. Seventh position, but she gave it back over to the 44C of Cord Beard. Oh, yellow comes out. We got one around or maybe over in turns 3 or 4. I can't tell. There's too much dust out there. All these guys and gals out here on this track. Good competition from the front to the back. They're jumping around each other, dodging each other. Moving up, moving down. Jump around. Well, don't look now, folks, but the red, white, and blue number 99 of Dylan Gaither finds himself in second position right behind the 747 of GW Hessong. GW Hessong, a yellow flag is not what he wanted to see while leading this race because he's got a whole bunch of fast race cars right behind him. We got the 40 of Dustin Hurley, or the Dakota Hurley out there, taking the top side, putting Dylan Gaither on the bottom. And then we got a couple 99s behind them. That's Josh Sewell and Alan Alexander, teammates right there, bringing up the third row. And then we've got the 44C of Cord Beard and the 30 of Riley Heil moving up a couple positions. Look out, folks. She's coming up for you. As we slow this one down just a little bit, yellow lights are still out. Hopefully we'll turn them out, and there we go. So GW Hessong now has control of this field. He can go. At any time, and there he goes in turn 3 once again. GW Hessong moves up to the top side of the racetrack. The 99D of Dylan Gaither goes to work on the 4D of Dakota Hurley. Oh, big melee right here on the front stretch. Couple cars able to dodge that one. Not sure what happened, but that's the blue and green number 99 of Josh Sewell getting turned right here on the front stretch. I couldn't tell who else was involved, but there was some contact involved, I'm sure. Probably some incidental contact as they tried to make the second lap. Josh Sewell getting it refired. We'll see if he's able to continue this race. I see the 44K of Catherine Keelich also jumped down into the infield, but it looks like she's bringing it back around to rejoin the end of this field as well. We'll get them restacked once again, but now that brings the blue and yellow 44C of Cord Beard up into the top 5. And Riley Heil now rounding out your top 6. Man, don't blink, folks, or you'll miss it. Action going on all around this racetrack. But we've had yellow flag after yellow flag, so another one after another one. I don't know who to blame for all of these yellow flags, but it's hard to know who to blame on that one. No, I take that back. I know who I can blame. Yeah, anytime you don't know who to blame, you could just blame her. Man, these guys out here wrestling around for spots, beating up on each other like pro wrestlers. Much like John Cena, you can't see me. Sorted out here in just a moment. With so many cars out there, sometimes it's like still trying to get the lineup figured out. These factory stock guys beating and banging on each other. It's hard to know who's supposed to go in what position. We'll get the track officials out front here to make sure they know who goes where. While we have a moment here, just a quick thank you to F-Bomb Diesel, one of our sponsors out there. You see that bright green and black sign out there. F-Bomb Diesel out of Lavernia, Texas. Go check them out. Diesel Performance, they work on diesels. They work on just about everything, as a matter of fact. So if you want something custom made, go check out F-Bomb Diesel out of Lavernia. They'll be sure to get with you. All right, now we got them kind of sorted out. We'll see if we can keep these guys from pushing on each other a little bit, bumping on each other. Sometimes they're out there riding a little dirty. It is a dirt track after all, so sometimes we can't help it. The number 20 of Mike Lyon looks like he's going to need a push. We'll hold him up here for just a second as we get these guys stacked up one more time. And there we go. We'll get it put in the right spot. Man, come on, boys. Trying to get this race finished so we can get over to Whataburger. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
All right. So our race officials will hopefully very soon give them the orders to stack back up, unless we're going single file, which is also a possibility. All right, looks like we're going single file. A little bit different style out there tonight. Your leader, the 747, GW Hessong, leads them around once again to the green flag. Here we go. Let's finish this one up, boys. Oh, a little bit of contact coming out of turn 4 between the 40 of Hurley and the 747 of Hessong. Hessong goes high down the backstretch, leaves the bottom open for Hurley. They make a little bit more contact coming out of turn 3 and 4. And here comes the 99D of Dylan Gaither on the outside. He's got a good long run car. We'll see if he has enough time to catch up to your top two. I am not sure that the 40 of Dakota Hurley knows that Dylan Gaither is there. Oh, another yellow flag. So much dust I can't tell. It looks like we may have had one go over in turn 3 and 4, if that's what I'm hearing. It's the 30 of Riley Heil taking a trip over the top. Oh, there she goes. I see her now. It's hard to see a black car and all this dust at nighttime. But there I see Riley Heil up on the top of turns 3 and 4. All right, folks, yet again under caution here at I-37. Laps winding down for the 747 of GW Hessong, the 40 of Dakota Hurley, and still in third right now, the 99D of Dylan Gaither. Dylan Gaither working his way up from the back. Started way in the back. Some of these guys weren't even sure who he was.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
But Dylan Gaither now finds himself in third. Turning up the heat on that machine. We'll see if he can jump up into second or first. As laps wind down, he's got the car to do it. So far tonight, GW Hessong, the man on the pole, nobody's been able to compete with them very much. We'll start single file one more time if our lineup looks good. Step on the gas. All right, it looks like we're about to go lights out on the track. The 17E of Jerry Evans dips off into the infield, but the lineup looks good. Lights are off, so we're all eyes on GW Hessong, who takes off before the entrance to turn 3. Tries to get a jump on the rest of this field. Oh, more trouble. Right here, coming out of turn 4, we've got the 44C of Cord Beard getting turned. He was able to get on the brakes before too much damage to that race car. The 55 of Monty Chamberlain right there, able to get on the brakes before plowing into the 44C of Cord Beard. Man, these guys have been beating up on each other all night. They're banging into each other like wrecking balls out there. You gotta wonder how some of these cars are still running out there with all the beating and banging they've been doing.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
I don't know what GW Hessong is thinking right now. Sometimes it's not a good thing to try to get in the head of a race car driver, but he's doing all he can do to get away from the rest of these guys so they can't touch him. I don't know what the pits are going to look like tonight after the races, but there may be some arguments down there. Here we go, 747 of Hessong once again jumps out. The 40 of Hurley tries it on the bottom, tries to get underneath the 747. He pulls up alongside him in turn 3. Here we go, folks. Look out. The 40 of Hurley gets a little sideways and backs out of it. Oh, the 99D of Gaither, trying to make up some distance on the rest of this field, goes around in turn 2. Oh, look out, look out, look out. Everybody spreads the field and goes around him. We stay green flag so far, but yeah, that's what I thought. Not able to get it going again. We'll see how race control calls that one. Tricky turn 2 out there, turns another one. Man, that's a tongue twister. Tricky turn 2 turns another one. Say that 5 times fast. Dylan Gaither this time the one getting spun around. We thought he had what it takes to get up to the top, but unfortunately gets spun around, is probably going to have to join the back of this pack unless race control says he got turned. We'll see what happens. And it looks like his teammate, the 99 of Alan Alexander, stops right down here on the front stretch. And they get him going. I believe what just happened there is that the 99 of Alan Alexander gave his teammate a wave around and accepted responsibility for turning him there. So the 99 of Alexander taking fault for that one and moving to the back of the pack. It looks like he might even be pulling off to the pits. No, he stays out. So Alan Alexander giving that position back to the 99 of Gaither. If anyone had an opportunity to get up and make a challenge for the top two, that would be the 99D of Dylan Gaither. So 12 cars left in this heat race and just a few more laps left as we wind down. Lights go out around the track. 747 of Hessong once again put in charge of this field. Trying to play mind games with the rest of the field behind him, but he slows coming out of turn 4. The 4D of Hurley now all over the back bumper of the 747 of Hessong. He pulls up alongside it, coming into turn 3. They get together. Contact made. Here we go, folks. Here comes the 40 of Dustin Hurley. Taking over the lead after a little bit of contact, a little bit of bumping and racing with the 747 of Hessong. My goodness. 2 laps to go, 2 sticks in the air. Here comes the 747. Trying to grab his spot back. The 34H of Hunter Peterson takes it off into the infield. Oh, here we go. Coming down to the white flag. The 747 of Hessong trying to get his spot back. Oh, letting the 40 of Hurley know he's right there. He better not mess up in the last 2 turns. Here comes the checkered flag. Here comes Hessong down on the bottom. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? GW Hessong with the power move on the bottom of turn 4, getting back around the 40 of Dakota Hurley. My goodness, what a race. Oh my. That requires a celebration, folks. 747 of GW Hessong in the last turn puts it on him and takes the lead back. Give him a round of applause, folks. GW Hessong putting on a show for you tonight in the last lap. My goodness, what a race.
Great job, man.
You guys take it home safely tonight. Don't do what these guys are doing out there on the track and beat and bang on each other coming out of the parking lot. Take it home safely, folks, and we'll see you next time here at I-37 at Pleasanton.
Show me your moves. Show me your moves. I want to see it. Yeah, there you go. You got the moves.
On my brand new kid.
Ride till I can't.